There we go. Hello. Hello. Hi. Good evening. Let's see. Math, GG on first. Math, there's like the slimmest of chances that we would get to more Hollow Knight tonight. But since I'm starting an hour late, probably not. If my thinking was if I finished the art, then I would do rando for the rest of stream. But I was slow to get home, and then when I got home, I worked on some other stuff. Like, there's been so much extra modding help stuff to do. Like, oh my god. Like, there's been, between main modding and the HKMP server, people, like I get it, so many people are getting back into, like, Hollow Knight, and they want to do, like a lot of people were like, oh, I'll eventually do, like, Pale Court, and are now, like, okay, I want to do it now, and, like, but, like, the same is true for a lot of things, like, and there's a lot of people that are, trying to do, like, co-op multiplayer playthroughs with friends before Silksong comes out. So it's just been a lot of that. So when I get off work, I usually go and check in on all the support posts before I start stream. So that was slow going. Also got my new controller working. Here, I want to show. I mentioned this. Oh, I have to get used to other things I did. You? No. Where did I put you? Put you here. Ah. I have, look, new Xbox 8-bit controller. I've never used a wireless controller. Like, I've always used wired, but this one is wireless. I got that all working. And what's cool, okay, I ended up being wrong. I don't seem to be able to play it on my computer wired into the computer, which is a little bit of a bummer. But I can have it wired into something to charge it while I'm using it. Because my biggest concern with wireless controllers is, like, if they die, you know, like, I don't want to not be able to use my controller because it's got to charge. Got that all sorted out. Annoyingly, the driver software that comes with it does not let you map the paddles, because it has, like, the underside paddles, which I was really excited about. It doesn't let you map them to non-controller buttons. And I think that's very silly. Like, I want to map them to other buttons. Like my push to talk, which is F13. Or, I don't know. Like, make a whatchamacallit? Like a macro or something. Anyway. But yes, so did a lot of, like, setup things. So we're starting stream a bit late. That's okay. I think we'll be able to finish paint. I don't think we'll be able to do something after paint. Nox, hi. Deadly, Henlo there. Hi-lo. I'm sorry that Frosty isn't showing the hype train emotes. I've never used Frosty. I guess you'll have to tell me your experience with it. I've been using... So... I've been using the, Wait, Rhea, did I say hi? I thought I hadn't gotten to you, Rhea. I was gonna say hi, but I was going in order. Amazing. Because I didn't think I said hi, Rhea. And now I'm more confused. But hello! Anyway, what I was gonna say is that I use the BTTV Twitch app because it decided to not update. Oh, Deadly said hi. See, I haven't gotten that far. I simultaneously try and, like, go in order for chat, but also try and see if there's a new message that might be, like, relevant. Like, you know, I don't know. But the BTTV Twitch app decided not to like do a major update. Like, it was mostly the same as the regular Twitch app, except you know, it supported extension emotes. And then when Twitch went to go do one of their like major updates, the BTTV app did not, like, it was like, we're not gonna do that because that looks terrible. And so I've liked that about it. It stayed kind of on the older, like a slightly older look, but it is starting to have issues because there's just like more and more little like tweaks. It's basically like if you use an old Discord client, or if you use an app that emulates the older Discord clients, there's just newer features that you don't correctly get. And so like it's getting to be that point where I think that I might need to either go back to using the official Twitch app, which I'm not thrilled about, or I need to find another app that has more of the newer features supported. Ugh. Oh my grub, hi. Orf is never going back to Rando. I mean, that's not true. I'm literally going back to Rando tomorrow. So tomorrow I do not work. Tomorrow is the last of my every other day working schedule. So tomorrow I have off, and tomorrow will be the resumption, the resumification. Tomorrow we're going to resume Rando. My plan is that tomorrow morning I want to do a little bit more like productive stuff. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I keep yawning. Tomorrow morning I want to do like a little bit of productive stuff, but I want to be resuming the Rando by noon. So early in the day. For context on time, I'm West Coast, so it is 9 o'clock for me right now. So in like, what, 15 hours? Within 15 hours from now, I want to be resuming the Rando. Yes, you are confused. I am very confused. Hello, Bear! Bear, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Ooh. We are hydrating with delicious vanilla root beer. But also, I think the big thing I enjoy is that all of chat can be customized, including the timestamps and having lines separate chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do that with the BTTV one, because BTTV adds a lot of like chat features like that already. And you saying this just made me realize that my Twitch chat in my streaming window is not separated the way I have it set everywhere else. If I'm watching streams, then chat has lines, like I have the backgrounds of messages like slightly different colored, so that you can easily see that there's two different like messages as opposed to like one longer message. And I just now am realizing that that isn't being applied to specifically this chat. Amazing. I could fix that, but I'm not gonna fix it this minute. Oh my god. I don't know why I keep yawning. Like all of a sudden. There's a reconnected chat option. Oh, that's good. Yeah, like the most frustrating thing about chatting with Twitch, with a mobile Twitch client, is that sometimes the chat just breaks, like terribly breaks. And you might not even be aware of it. Like for me, a lot of times I have to full hard close everything and then open it back up in order to be able to like send messages again. Like I just won't be able to send them. I think I've heard a few people talk about that too. Oh my gosh, I meant to go click on Beaver's server to go see the rando chat. And I accidentally clicked on the Archie server because I have them side by side in my like server list. And the last thing I did on the Archie server was post Torny's image for this month that she made, which was like a she took an image she'd made for a previous thing and modified it a bit to be an Archie image. It's a big old pretty moth. And I shared that in the MSPaint rando channel, and there's some people who are loving it and loving that it's definitely something that's gonna force you to want all of your features, like all of the tools. Okay. Yeah. All right. Speaking of Archie, Bear, I hope you're wrong. If you're wrong, that's great. If you're not wrong, then I think we have to murder Steph. So, there are two... You know what? Here, I can show this on stream, actually. Let me pull this back up. So, this is the Archie. If we go ahead and sort by status, look at this. Look at this. 88 out of 90. This is probably too hard to see. Let's zoom in a bit. 88 out of 90 of the worlds are complete. We've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 4 days. The only 2 worlds that are not complete as of right now is Far Cryption, which I'm really hoping is able to be gold. If that can't be gold, I'm going to be so devastated inside. And paint. I want to point out, as Minish, I think, was bringing up here. Minish with the, do you need me to log in to one of my worlds and occasionally send you death links? No. I want to point out that I have been so close to the end. Multiple times. Multiple times have I been close to the end of this. We've been in the 80% range multiple times. And then what happens is that somebody murders us. And when we get murdered, we stop being close to winning. On account of we lose 100% of our progress. So anyway, we're gonna do it. We're gonna finish paint today. We're gonna become paint masters. I almost just hit clear image. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain was like, yeah, hit clear image, do it. Do it, you coward. $31 checks left. What is it that had 31 checks? Is it? Yeah, I think the only checks are the ones like that I have. But 31 checks isn't. Okay. Let's turn the music down a little bit. I was thinking, you know, I might play like other music today, not just my normal stream music, but I haven't decided yet. Anyway, how's it? Yes, Bear, exactly. Now that there's nobody else that needs to play, we don't need to worry. We don't need to worry about other people killing us Unless Minish is evil. Speaking of which, I can unmute in Discord. 1 second. Hello!
Hello. Which world would you like me to send deaths from?
No, I do not want you to send deaths from anywhere.
Huh?
No deaths.
I'm hearing Flipwitch. Did you say Flipwitch?
No, I did not. I did not say Flipwitch. I said no deaths.
That can't be right.
It is in fact right, though.
Hold on, I'm putting up Flipwitch.
No. No deaths. Anyway, how has everyone's day been? How was everyone's, today's Wednesday, right? It's Wednesday, my dudes. How has everybody's Wednesday, my dudes, been?
And then you could share my Flipwitch stream so that not only would your world die, but also your stream.
You're just full of ideas. They're not good ideas, but they're ideas.
Deadly, can I have curry?
Oh my god, curry. What kind of curry? Give me all the curry details. Did you know that Minish had Thai curry, I think, for the first time while out here? Thai curry is so good. Japanese curry. I don't think I've ever had like proper Japanese curry, and so I don't know if I actually like it or not. Like, so there were when I lived in Bellingham, there were multiple bars that did curry fries, which were fries covered in like a Japanese curry. I don't know like why that was a thing there. But I didn't like the curry that was used in those. But like that was only one type of curry, so I don't know. It was like a Japanese yellow curry. I feel like I need to try more Japanese curries. I don't know. Like I don't know what about it I didn't like. I don't remember. It's been a while. Rhea also had curry for dinner. Rhea, what kind of curry did you have? I need all the curry deets. And I want Indian curry. Like, not right this second. I'm actually not hungry whatsoever. I had a big ol' burgie. But I've been kind of off and on craving Indian curry recently.
Okay, I got a great idea for the next Async or Swim.
Yeah.
We force everyone's items to be local, so everyone is actually just playing solo randomizers. Disguised as a multi-world.
Okay, what if we do that for progression and all filler is randomized so that, like, essentially the same end result is there. You feel like you're playing a big multi-world, but since all the progression is local, it actually is, you know, not. Let's see, leftover chicken curry from my mom, so Indian. Nice. Going. I do not know.
You should, Beavers.
I do not know what going, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong, means. I assume it's a region, since... Okay. So I'm going to be somewhat ignorant in this. I know India very large, and my understanding, like, from chatting with Dandy, Dandy is one of the Hollow Knight mod devs, who, like, I've hung out with for a few years now, and, he's from India, but, he's explained to me before about how, like, kind of like the US, it's lots of regional stuff, like, you know, in the US, largely, you know, think of think of it as Indian curry, but there's actually like regional stuff. So it's the state that my mom is from. Oh, nice. See, like I don't know Indian states whatsoever. So there's coconut milk in it. That's awesome. Wait a second.
You do love...
So yeah, my favorite curry is Thai curry, and that's like in part because Thai curry is coconut milk based. I love coconut milk as a base. I didn't know that Indian curry could just like have coconut milk base. I'm used to like, I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I never really considered what the base was. Like I don't know. Going food uses coconut milk and a lot of seafood. Ooh. I haven't actually tried, like, I know that the place that I tend to get Indian curry from does have, like, seafood as like, protein options, but I've never tried any of them because, like, I'm really worried that, like, it's gonna be so different. Like, I normally get chicken, or we get lamb, but, like, I'm so worried that I'm gonna get a seafood curry, and it's just gonna be such a different flavor than what I'm used to that, like, I don't think it'll be gross, but I think, like, it'll be like it's hard to, like, try new foods that I can't easily try regularly. Like I can't get Indian food regularly, so it's like I want to try it and then be like shocked, and then I need to get it again, but then, you know, I just got it, so I need to wait. I don't know how to explain this. Trying food is hard. I know New Delhi, but that's because of Civ. Amazing. Yeah. Since when is Snorkels Dig an emote? Since I convinced, yeah, I don't know why I was gonna say Snorkels. Since I convinced Snorkels to make it. It was because Cornfield was playing Noita, and I mentioned that that's where Dwarf W2 Dig was from me playing Noita. And Cornfield was like, and then I can't remember if I said you should have Dig or why doesn't Snorkels have a pickaxe. It may have been me saying why doesn't Snorkels have a pickaxe, but that's where it came from. I don't think I've ever got seafood from an Indian restaurant. Okay, I need to go check something real quick. Corny is telling me there's some reworked Unreal 2 stuff. Soundtrack, and I'm pretty sure I have the entire Unreal 2 soundtrack in here. But, let's see. I don't know about Purity Concerned Ape. Yeah, Unreal 2 soundtrack is right here. They did just update it. So, I have 20 tracks. Oh wow, they've added a lot. So when I imported the Unreal 2 OST into my library, it was 20 songs. There are 43 songs in the album now. Alright, let me go re-import this. 1 sec. Unreal 2. I'm so confused why these songs imported so weird. Like, a bunch of them didn't import with song numbers? That's weird. Oh, I see. Interesting. Alright, we'll go put on the Unreal 2 soundtrack while we're doing this. Which is gonna include 2 versions of some of the songs, because I think they updated some of the songs, but they replaced some, but I didn't replace the old ones that I had. So instead, we just get the old version and the new version. There we go. Yeah, the Unrailed soundtracks are so good, Beavers. Beavers, have you played Unrailed at all? Unrailed's a pretty fun, like party game, I guess. Like, it's like up to 4 players. Good game to play with your partner. Good co-op game. Do we keep it? Yeah, so, hello, first of all, good evening, Finch. Second of all, yeah, this one I've gotten to 80% multiple times, and then, we were death linked. Um, uh, um, hopefully, it will not be death linked again. We are one of the last games. So if we are death linked again, that's fucked up, because that means somebody did not need to be in their game, but was probably just to death link us. Dag is sitting on the headrest of the chair that I'm in and is like grooming himself. So yeah, it is loud. But like, so he's shaking the whole chair. So I'm over here trying to like make, you know, precise movements for these to color these in, and I have to like offset. Like if you're thinking some of this looks odd, my movements look odd, it is because I'm trying to counteract Zag shaking the whole chair. Like, just imagine someone was holding the chair that you're sitting in and just lightly shaking it. Like, he's helping. I mean, I guess it's, you know, that's what Paint Beavers, that's what I was just about to say. Paint really needs to implement a trap, which is just someone walking up to you, shaking your seat. That'd be so good.
What?
God, how cursed would it be if they did implement a trap that, like, lightly, like, vibrated the screen while you were trying to draw for, like, 30 seconds? That'd be fucked up.
What about a trap that offsets your cursor by a few pixels?
That'd also be fucked up.
Alright, I'm connected. Just let me know when.
No. Don't do that.
Do you do it?
Do not. Nope.
I'm hearing do it.
No, you're not hearing that, though.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm sure, unless you're having, like, a serious problem and you need help now because you're hearing things. Zach, please, let me... Okay.
That's fucked up, Beavers.
New trap, disable goal image. What would that even mean? Like you can't see it for a little bit?
Yeah.
That would be interesting. I think disabling, like, being able to use the similarity or difference mode for a little bit would probably be a reasonable trap, because, like, obviously you become pretty dependent. Like when you're playing Paint Archie, you're not usually just trying to draw the thing. You're trying to, like, work with the difference mode. Because, I mean, just because of how the scoring works. So something to force you to, like, play without it. Although I guess the reality, like, I've seen conversation about this in game design before. The reality of it would be that people would just not play during that time, right? Like, God, I forgot what game this came up in reference to, but there was another game that had, like, I think it was a single player game, but it had a trap that caused a person to, like have their controls messed up or something like that, and it would last for a little bit and then go away. And it was just like, the reality of it was not that people tried to adapt to that. The reality of it was that people would just set their controller down and wait for a moment. Maybe it was Isaac? It might have been Isaac and that one pill.
I mean, that just sounds like Sonic Adventure 2 to me.
I think the conversation...
Sonic Adventure 2 has traps like that.
Yeah. Well, like, this was about a single-player thing. Like, not randomizers. I don't know if Sonic Adventure 2 had that as, like, a thing that could just happen during the regular gameplay.
No.
But, I think this was a discussion in relationship to Isaac. Because I think it was about, the pill... I mean, there was a few of them. The one it was originally about was the one that made your vision, like, bad. Like, there's a lot of people that would just stop playing for a little bit during it. I think it would be really cool to, one of the reasons I hope they one day add, like, a standalone client is because I think it'd be cool to designate, like, a folder of images on your computer and then have it pick one of those. Which, like, if it did that, then you'd be able to have similar settings like that where it could force you to switch images. The only problem with switching images is that that's functionally like a progress reset entirely, like it's a death link. And, like, in most cases, it's probably better to just wipe your own canvas after it. Oh. Shuffle the tools, yeah. Okay. Beavers, what if you shuffled the icon images? Like what if clicking this spot was still the line tool, but it showed a pencil? So that like this would be like a trap, so it's like, okay, I remember where I'm supposed to click. Right? Like I know I need to click the third box over here to get the tool that I want. And then, I mean, you could have this be settings. You could have one that's true shuffle, so that, like, you need to figure out which each one does. That'd be fun. The only problem is I don't think the Paint Archie dev doesn't strike me as the kind of person that's particularly interested in adding things that they don't think would be enjoyable. And they've already said before, like I've said, you know, I would love canvas sanity, so that you could set your canvas to be like a 1 pixel, and not like set your starting canvas to be 1 pixel, but make it so that you had progressive canvases that were 1 pixel each. So there would just be like hundreds of each progressive canvas just would not help you that much. You would need tons of progressive canvases to be helpful. And they had already said before that they do want to like maybe make a canvas sanity kind of thing, but they would not do it at 1. They said I think the lowest that they would go is probably like 25. And I'm not gonna argue with them about it, but I think like that statement makes it sound like they probably don't want to do things that they aren't interested in. Like they don't think 1 would be good. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be that many, because your starting canvas is not 1 by 1. But it would be a bunch.
What if that was an option, though?
Oh, you so right. That would be the best. Imagine your Sphere 0 being a single pixel. But you couldn't do anything with that. Like, I don't know if it's okay to have a game that can't... Well, I guess that's not true. I do know that it's okay to have a game that can't get anything in the first sphere, because that's what it was recently discovered happened with Doom. Doom accidentally had a way to enable not starting with a Sphere 0 or a Sphere 1. Your earliest sphere was actually Sphere 2, potentially, depending on the setting. And that was a bug. And when this was discovered, I was like, dang, if I knew about that, I would absolutely intentionally have run it. And shout outs to Toxic Frog, I believe is their name, who is an amazing dev, because she responded to my message and said, I'll come up with a way to add it. And she did. And so now there is an intentional way that you can have Doom Archie start without a beginning sphere. I'm just like, that's so good. I love that. So hey Minish.
Yeah.
You should find a way to make EG start without a beginning sphere.
Not impossible. I would just have to make Sector 1 access an item.
Yeah. See, what my plan is to try and convince a handful of devs to do this, and then when a few games do it, that'll be a basis to encourage more games to do it, so that my ideal reality of being able to, like, not know which game you're going to start with kind of thing will exist. So I guess the only problem is that you couldn't have every game in the multi-world start like because okay, so as Minish points out all the time, in Archipelago, Sphere 0 is your starting items. So like in this theoretical like paint, not paint, PowerWash. PowerWash makes it so that all of your levels are like an item, but it gives you one at random to start with. So you can't have all of your games like not give you the starting one, because then no one would be able to get starting levels for anyone. I mean, I guess that's fine though, because
Wait, what now?
well, so what I'm trying to think, if all games were set so that that they didn't have a starting level, that would obviously be a problem, because then like nobody would be able to get a starting level for anyone because nobody would have a level, right?
Yeah, you just gotta add like one single click, and that which has like a single sphere one.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like either you would
just let randomness decide what the first level's gonna be.
Yeah, and say you could either have it be so that like there's like a fallback if there is no found level, then somebody has to have a starting level, or you could just I think it would be reasonable to tell players that like somebody has to have a start, like somewhere there has to be a start. Like you can't have all YAMLs be no start or it won't work. Like that seems like a fair rule.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know Archie, from what I understand, Archie devs really want it to be possible to make completely random settings. So like the idea that you could have a fail state with certain settings is like frowned upon. But I think if it's documented that like, hey, if you're using this, you might have a fail state. You have to make sure somewhere there's a start. I think that's reasonable. Ads are going to be starting in a little over 3 minutes, and I am going to continue Operation Try and Be Healthy with my breaks, so we will be taking a little break when they start. They've not added more cat pictures. I was gonna add more cat pictures to the slideshow while we were doing our lunch breaks yesterday during Cogmind. But then I ended up doing the marble racing narration. Narration's the wrong word. What do people call that? Announcing? Casting? I think casting is the thing. Oh, you know what I should do today? I should take a minute. Maybe I'll do this during break. I want to see if I can find a setting with like stream elements to have it announce when ads are about to start, because I am really bad at noticing the little like timer thing that it tries to show. But I think it would be very nice to have a little message in chat. It'd be cool if there was a way to hide your login info, so folks would have to decipher it through the found items. Beavers, you need more information about this. Yeah, Seabird, a lot of people use, like, I know a lot of people who use SiriBot just for a couple of things like that, but I'm pretty sure Stream Elements bot can do it, so I don't want to add another bot to do something that I should be able to do with an existing bot that I have. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, I'm already using it. I agree, fuck Stream Elements bot. Don't get me wrong. I have no particular loyalty to it. I just am already currently using it. No, SuriBot's primary focus is doing some, like, moderation-related stuff. I'm just not as concerned about those. Because, honestly, Twitch's built-in, like, shield mode and stuff kind of covers it. Okay, ads are now starting. So I am going to take that break. If you have been here the whole time, you should probably take a break too. We've been going for like an hour. Get up, stretch, lick your toes. I don't know, whatever you feel like you need to do. I will pause. I'll be back in just a little bit. I rearranged my Stream Deck, and now I have to get used to it. I'm not used to where all these buttons are now. Oh yeah, we have a real bird. I don't need the slideshow. We have real cat. Beavers, I just added, here, I'll show you a picture. I'll take a picture real quick, 1 second. All right, be back. Beavers, I posted a little video of me going through my Stream Deck buttons. It doesn't seem very fleshed out this moment, but what you need to understand is that when I first set up my Stream Deck a few years back, you could not there were not nested folders. There we go. So when I originally set up my Stream Deck, there were not nested folders. You could only do a single folder, and then you like had pages. I only learned yesterday that at some point they added the ability to do nested folders. And so right before stream today, I just went and moved some stuff around to make it like more like accessible for stuff. So literally I had been considering getting a bigger Stream Deck because I want to add proper like tuber emotions and stuff. And I didn't think I could reasonably do that with my current Stream Deck. But now that I can do subfolders, I can, because that like the thing that was stopping me was being able to like have like a tuber folder and then like emotions in there. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. I don't know. It's gonna be some effort. I don't know if I'll get to it before SilkCon, but that'll be hopefully happening this year. Also, hello, Queen. I hope you're doing well today. Too stupid to use Stream Deck? No. Seaburn, if you ever want to, like that's not possible. Stream Deck is so easy to set up, and I don't mean this like I can't believe it was set up. I mean like if you ever just want to set it up, like if there's a thing you feel like you don't understand about it, we can work together to do it. I'm here for you. Like I don't know. It's so convenient to have like to control OBS through buttons instead of through OBS's interface. And setting up like some multi-actions and stuff is really, really nice. Alright. Let me try and finish the orange section, and then we'll do these treats. I was gonna say I'll wait until next break, but next break is gonna be right before they get dinner, so I don't want to wait that long. We are currently at 49.8 out of 90. Now, that seems really low, but here's why it's low. What I'm doing right now is I'm doing the whole outside, and then when I'm done with the outside, I'm gonna go inside. So, like, basically, no, 80% is the default max. Like, I like to up my difficulty because my first one I did 80% and I thought it was like absurdly simplistic. I was almost a little grumpy when I was done with it because I was like, oh, I'm already done. I barely feel like I did this. And so two things happened after that first one I did. One, I pleaded for Torny to make me art that specifically was made for this, so that it essentially it's art that looks nice but is actually antagonistic, but not too antagonistic. It specifically looks for the way that this measures stuff, basically, because of what, like, Paint, because of what Paint Rando is using to, like, calculate your score. Torny very specifically uses colors in this that mean you can't just, like, use one color to get everything done. Because that was something that came up in, like, the first one that I did, and some other people posting about it in the channel, is that, like, if you do pictures of real life, well, here's the thing, real life has, like, a lot of green and yellow in it. Like if you do pictures of like an actual photograph, there's just a lot of green and yellow in reality, and there's not very much, like, blue, and there's not very much, like all these other colors. They just don't actually show up as much. So, like, you could get really high values by just putting a big screen square somewhere. Like, so we have really bold colors that are all different. And then on top of that, we have solid color as, like, the primary. So it's, like, you know, fun to color in and stuff, and you get some percentage and whatnot. But then it does have an outline. Outline adds some tedium, but the outline is big. It's thick. So the outline doesn't, like, feel bad to do. But it helps break it up. You can't, you know, like, this yellow is broken up with this line and stuff. And then, you know, we similarly have the cloud effect around it, which does that same thing. And then we have the squiggle lines in the background. And the squiggle lines in the background are where, like, our actual, like, difficulty tedium comes in. That would be the part that I would say is the antagonistic part I was referring to. Because this, you have two contrasting colors. So if you do one big square of one color or the other, it messes with your score. Like if I inverted these, then my score wouldn't change because, like, there's, like, equal orange and gray, and the orange and gray are, like, the opposites. So like, I don't know how to. I'm explaining this poorly because I'm saying invert. If I were to have drawn a big square of orange in this area, like these blocks in the center, then I will get bonus points for the orange, but I'll lose points for where it's gray. And if I similarly drew a big gray square, then, you know, we'd have the same thing. We'd, like, lose and gain points. So you have to go through. Like, these colors are different enough that you have to go detail it. And it's great. I just absolutely love it. Like, this is very good. But I said there were two things that happened after my first one. So the first thing that happened was that I asked Torny to make art for me, which she clearly very kindly did, and I love her so much for it. I mean, I love her for lots of reasons, but I appreciate that she made this art. But then I also started playing with 90% difficulty instead of 80%. Not difficulty, but like my goal. And the 90% probably would have been a better thing to be doing with like the original images I was doing. But I'm already doing it, you know? I've already done 90% goal on this a couple of times. So I think this image actually works better as an 80% goal. Because it counteracts like how the score is calculated. But like I'm in too deep. Now we're in too deep and we're trying to keep all the blood in our head.
I'm trying to keep all the stuff on the screen instead of starting over.
Instead of starting over again. Ah, classic. Zag, please. Zag, please stop. Zag. Do you want to do the sprite sheet of the original 151? That'd be good. The tricky thing with a sprite sheet is going to be the white space. Because like if you have a traditional sprite sheet, you're gonna have a ton of white space, and so by default you'll just have like 50% done. Which, I mean, you know, maybe that won't bother you, but it's something to be aware of. That's why like there's not just white space in this image. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, if you're gonna repack it somehow, that would be really good. Like, I mean, heck, there's modern sprite sheet packers, like the Unity sprite sheet packer and stuff that pack things very densely. Although that would depend on whether or not you want them like rotated and stuff, because a lot of modern sprite sheet packers, they assume that you have like, it doesn't matter if you know, spin them around or whatever. Why is this not saving? There it goes. Oh, because I accidentally clicked the wrong line tool. You'd probably do it manually. That makes sense. Here. No. Right. Here. Yeah. That. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You ever just want to snap into a Slim Jim? Like,
No.
your very fiber, your being could just snap on into a Slim Jim. You ever eaten a Slim Jim?
Drank
Yeah.
Bailey's out of a shoe.
Slim Jims are not particularly good. I'm kind of surprised that Slim Jims are like food. They kind of taste like they took it. I feel like Slim Jims are spam. Like they just kind of took the leftovers of meat products, and they were like, what if we put this in a tube? What if we just kind of put the stuff that nobody wants in a tube and then put a lot of seasoning in it? And salt, yeah. Now, having said this, every now and then I eat a Slim Jim. I mean, like, they go on sale at work, and sometimes I don't bring my lunch, and it's like, you know what? Slim Jim lunch. And then I think about my life choices and why I should have brought lunch. But, you know, Slim Jim lunch. Do Slim Jims have fiber? I mean, they're fibrous. I don't know if they have actual fiber, but they have some sort of fibrous tissue. I think it's just like pulverized gristle or something. It's slightly terrified. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really want to go. There's like a really nice butcher shop. It's about 30 minutes or so away from us. And I really want to go there again, because when we go there, we like stock up on like really good like high quality jerky, and I'm gonna call them sausages, but they're not sausages. They're like, you know, like little sausage sticks or something. Like, I don't know, little tasty little, you know, Slim Jims, but not gross. But the problem is we don't want to drive out there just for those. We want like to also get like, they have very, very good like beef and stuff. Oh yeah, they have really good jerky. Their jerky is top notch. What's the one that you get that you like a lot?
What?
The jerky from
I get the maple.
Oh, they have a maple one that Torny likes a lot.
God, they're massive pieces of jerky.
Yeah. I know. We're thinking with the once it gets a little cooler out, we'll probably go and get like a big giant like chuck roast or something from them, because they have like grass-fed beef, so it's much like grass-fed beef, so good, much like better. And make big old stew. Big old stew. So earlier, while I was driving home from work, Streaming Falcon was, as the name implies, streaming. And Streaming Falcon, let's
Don't you mean they were a falcon?
Pretty sure their name is Streaming Falcon. Is this the right person? Yes.
Huh.
Streaming Falcon was falconing. And with like myself and many others, with Silksong on the horizon, they started up a Hollow Knight randomizer, and I think they haven't played Hollow Knight in a while, was what they said. Today, in their Hollow Knight randomizer, they encountered Grim for the first time. They never apparently found Grim in their casual playthrough of the game. So they didn't know like what to do with Grim at all. So I was like right before I left work, I was like, oh, you just gotta wear that little Grim Child charm you got. Just wear that and then go talk to them. And they were like, oh, okay. I was like, that's how you get the check that's there. And they were like, okay. So then he put on Grim Child and goes over and talks to Grim. And then, Grim sucks up the Grim baby. And then Falcon was just like, I'm getting like about to fight vibes. Like, I feel like we're gonna have like a little fight here or something. And then Grim starts talking about how there's gonna be like the dance, the anyway, and then like starts bowing. The music starts coming in, and Falcon's like, oh yeah, we're definitely about to fight. So then Falcon does what many people do, and tests seeing if he can whack Grim, as Grim is very kindly bowing to you. In backseat, so no. So they didn't know, because again, remember, this isn't like a casual vanilla playthrough. They didn't. I don't think they even like activated the lantern. I'm not sure if Falcon even knows where the lantern is, which would be how like you would normally have gotten this stuff. Rando expects you to have already known how to do this. So Falcon, the normal progression would have been you activate lantern, and then you talk to Grim to be given Grim Child, and then you have to go get flames and then bring Grim Child back. With the default settings, randomizer, if you find Grim Child, or whenever you get it, is already leveled up the first like 1 or 2 levels. So that early dialogue doesn't happen. So Grim was there because Falcon had found the Grim Child charm. But Falcon didn't know that. Like, Falcon didn't know these things because this was randomizer. This wasn't vanilla, and he didn't like go through he didn't do the beginning part of the Grim quest. He didn't know any of this. So anyway, so he bonks Grim, and and of course, Grim screams at you if you bonk Grim while Grim's bowing. Some people say it's very rude to bonk Grim while Grim's bowing. I always do it because I like starting with the puffer fish. But, so then the Grim fight like actually starts, and he's like, oh, this is a fight, cool. And if you've never fought Grim before, Grim actually feels like very quick. Like, Grim is meant to be like a medium to late game boss. Like, NKG is meant to be like an equivalent to Radiance. But like regular Grim is meant to be like maybe on par with the Hollow Knight. I would say that might be reasonable. But like definitely meant to be like a later game boss. So Falcon is like, it's like, oh, this is a fight, and then starts just getting his ass kicked because he doesn't know Grim, And it was just like, oh wow, this is like a real fight. Like this is real fighting that's happening now. It was just very, very funny to me. I was like, oh my gosh, I love that this is like the first exposure to Grimm. Just stumbling upon Grimm in a rando. Scap is doing some Hollow Knight. Nice. If Scap is still knighting when we're done, then we'll go there. But at the rate I'm going, I don't know if that'll happen. I don't know if Scap will still be going. Hitting Grimm while he's bowing is ultimate disrespect. I mean, it is. I don't disagree. I always hit Grimm when he's bowing because I like starting with the pufferfish phase. I like that it's consistent. Like, I like knowing that that's what's going to happen. Like, if I do this action, I know how the fight will start. And I like that the music starts more intense because I really like the added instruments from the pufferfish phase. So I just always I always start with a whack because that's how I want to start the fight. Oh, nice. We largely did the purple area already. Okay. Okay. I think we might have started with purple. Yeah. Okay. This is huge. We finished the outside perimeter, which was the most detailing part. So now we can start working on the inside. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay. I think we want to do... We're going to take this color think this will be the easiest way to do it. Okay. Oh, why did I? That's fine. Whatever. I literally that does not is not the color that goes there. But it's fine. I don't know why I'm outlining that part either. I want to outline the top part. This song has big Luigi's Mansion energy. We just got some like happy little lines, you know? You've heard of happy little trees. But have you heard of happy little gray lines? So this mode that I'm in right now is actually the mode that essentially shows like what your actual percentage is, like the best. This is similarity mode, and what your goal is similarity. If a pixel on this in this mode is like perfectly white, that means it has a perfect similarity. So Ah, this is a good one. Good one for checking.
Gonna use the fill tool.
Mm-hmm.
Bump up the similarity real fast.
Yeah, so what I'm doing right this second is I'm outlining the bubbles for the clouds. And then when they're outlined, I'm gonna fill tool them. Is Zag making music? He is. He is, yeah. Oh, Beavers, I posted my thing for you, by the way. I don't remember if you were here when I said that. But... I'm just lost in the paint now. The world is paint. We're just making little lines. He's not actively, like, grooming himself anymore, but every now and then he just, like, shifts around and shakes the whole chair. Love shrimp books. What I did for the same reason. Yeah, I'm sure that yours. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about it, but like mine seems very basic right now because when I originally set mine up a couple years ago, as far as I could tell at the time, you were not able to do nested folders. And at some point since then, it updated to allow me to do nested folders. But I didn't learn that that update happened until yesterday. So I just rearranged a bunch of stuff on it, like right before stream started today. So I plan on tweaking it more in the upcoming days because I want to add some other things now that I can do that. Alright. Ads are gonna start. They're supposed to start in like 3 minutes. I think I might just start them now because I am about to start the next color and I would love to take a little break. I'm also going to render my history real quick and save it now. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to go on a break. If you have been here the whole time, you should probably also take a break. I've said it before, I do plan on finishing this tonight. I'm hoping that we're able to. We'll see if we actually do, but I hope we do. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. I had a realization while on break. The realization was that I don't know if we can get treats done before the cats eat. We could try to get some treats. The cat's food goes off in like 5 minutes. Should we try and give them some treats? We could try and give them treats. Do you boys want appetizers? Alright. Also, we disconnected from Archie. Let's go ahead and connect again. If you want treat, you gotta come over here. You know where treats go. Come on, Zaggy. Alright. We have, from Queen, a treat to each. From Queen, the treat ritual, which is a treat to each. From Fedge, a treat to each. Come on, Zaggy. Come on. Zaggy.
Well, I guess Oliver will get treats then.
Alright. Just treats for Oliver. Zaggy.
No, I
Oh, because Deadly just redeemed some, I think. Those weren't redeemed a second. Zaggy, do you want treats or not? Bazagrius. Oliver's like, I want treats.
Zaggy, come on. You have to come up.
Oliver's like, I am here. Give me treats. You understand that I'm here, right? One, two, three, and the final Treato, four, Alright, I need to catch up on treat a little bit. On chat a little bit.
You should catch up on treat too.
Yeah. I personally recommend against nested folders because if you were to make a new page / folder, the subsequent folders don't change. So if you have like a run ads folder and then copy that into a new page and edited the new page folder, only the folder of the new page would have an edit. Beavers, I don't know of a situation where that would apply to me negatively. That is how I would expect that to work. You can, like, pin a thing now, and, like, pinned things get affected anywhere you have them. But that's, like, if you want, like a pinned thing is if you want the top slot to always be something kind of thing. But I don't have any like duplicate things, so that doesn't really affect me. Like, I've thought about having duplicate things, but it hasn't come up yet. There was a time where I was going to have a duplicate play like music control buttons in places, but actually the fact that I could not have nested folders at the top, like when I was first setting things up, made me not do that. So now that I can, now that we can have all the nested folders, I'm not worried about it. But yeah, Toronto. I have the page scroll option and use scenes users. There are also profiles, I think. Beavers, I think you were thinking about profiles, because you can click a button to switch out the profiles for the Stream Deck. I don't know. I guess it would make sense to have different profiles if I were like switching between like ways I stream. But for the most part, I don't do that. It's pretty consistent. So. What I was going to do at one point was I was going to have a hub page, because you can assign a button to be a specific page number. So at one point, I was going to have a hub page that then could jump to any of the other pages, and then I was going to name each one. So I was going to essentially create subfolders that weren't really subfolders. They were going to be pages. But now that I can actually have subfolders, I don't need to do that, so... Each of my pages, I have a main menu folder, so like, finance. So I think, Beavers, if I were to have the setup that you're describing, I would just get around that by, whenever I edit it somewhere, I would copy and paste that in the other spots. Like, I don't know, maybe you have an absurd amount of spots, but since you can copy the folder again, I would just recopy the folder. But it would be nice if you could set like the way they have pinned things existing, if you could essentially do that for more things. As a matter of fact, Beavers, if your main menu folder is always in the same spot, you might want to look into the pinned option. I feel like you would benefit from that. Like that, it seems like literally that option exists for your exact use case. Like what you would do is you would just pin the main menu folder, and then the main menu folder would always be in the same spot no matter where you go. And then, like, unless you manually put something else in that spot. And then if you edit a pinned thing, then like the edit is applied everywhere. Mainly because it's only accessing one source kind of thing. Can do that. I'm not sure if the "you can do that" is in reference to the pinning or the copying the folder. Because the pinning, I think, would just literally be what you want based on what I'm understanding. But I guess until I were to see your setup, I don't know exactly. But yeah, I would have my thing set up a little bit different if I had a larger version. I basically was able to get this one from a coworker of mine that also streams, because she was getting a larger version, and so she asked if I wanted to buy this one, and sold it to me for very little, basically a quarter of the cost that they normally are. I was like, sure, why not? But honestly, like, the next thing I'm going to do with it is I'm going to, yeah, it was a really good deal. The next thing I'm gonna do is probably add a tuber folder, and that'll control my, that'll let me give, switch between tuber states more easily. Because that's the one reason I haven't implemented, emotions, because most tuber software, including mine, lets me implement emotions. We can have, sad tuber and stuff, like toggleable states. But the problem is that the toggleable states require you toggling them, right? I have to do something to toggle those. So I never implemented them because there wasn't a way that I would be able to easily, reasonably toggle them, when it came up. If something's really funny and we want to put a laughing state, or if something's really sad and we want to put a sad state, that would be great, except like navigating to find how to do that would take too much time. But now that I can have subfolders, I can just put it like very easily, kind of anywhere. All right, let's go ahead and continue. So we've got this gray color done. So we're gonna go and do the white color now. Also, I just realized I don't think I responded to Deadly's message. Dwarf, I'd like to inform you that Colette rated Seth, who's doing an enemy randomizer, and a Shroomal Ogre with the rude Crystal Peaks laser was in the room before the vanilla plays to Golden Husk. That is very good. I have a folder for each of my randomized games since I played Alapelago. Ooh. So that's a good thing. Like, I currently have a single Archipelago folder. So this is like, this would get into the things that I will change now that I know that I can do subfolders. But currently, my Archipelago folder, just like, it has a couple of scene toggles for what I'm streaming, and then it has things to launch some Archipelago stuff, including just opening the folder that I keep all my Archipelago stuff in, so that I can just pop that open really easily. But now that I can do the subfolders, I will probably actually do something like that. Like, I'll probably put a folder that I have Archipelago like games in, because some games do have more things I want to open up. Not many, but I mean, it might just be convenient to do that. I don't think I can have pages in a folder, which is a little bit of a bummer, because it would be really nice to have like page like launch game, which goes and launches whatever I need for certain games, right?
It would be like if you had a chooch scene, it would do all of the stuff for...
No, I'm talking about randomizer. So setting, yeah, Archipelago. So I'm saying, because like some games like Doom, I have to launch 2 things before I actually launch Doom. So it would just be nice to just have a button for each game that launches the correct, like, the things in order. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good way to get around that though. Like, I might just have to live, since I can't have pages in a subfolder, like I might just have to live with opening my, like, I put all of my game, like, I have like a file explorer folder that's just for each game. So I think I'm just not gonna get around that. Womp womp. I have made like batch files for things before. Like, honestly, if I really wanted to, I could make a batch file that I just keep adding to that just launches everything I need for games as it happens. Like, I guess I've never showed you what Universal Tracker Launcher looks like. And not a lot of people have seen it, I don't think, even though I love it. But I could make a little batch file to just like whenever I have a new Archie game, I could just say, oh, which Archie games do I want to launch? We could make a 4th program, specifically for launching the 2 programs before Doom. Now, you say that sounds like an like too much work, but when I was playing the original AP Doom, that is what I was doing, because it had like some other setup stuff. I could set something up to launch the stuff for current Doom, and I might. I've been playing this Doom enough that I might set up a little batch file that launches the other programs that I need. Are we still in the Chooch 2 soundtrack?
Yep.
Damn! This is such a chonky soundtrack. Like, these are all like pretty long songs. We did get through all of the like duplicate-y ones as well. We're approaching the night versions of the songs. So it plays through the daytime versions and then the nighttime versions play. Although not all songs have a dedicated night version, it looks like. It says there's only 16 night songs and there's like 27 day songs. I guess that's because some of them aren't like day-night, they're just like...
Boss.
Yeah. Like the overworld stuff, Bjorto! Bjorto, how's it, Bjorton? Oh my gosh, a Bjorto and an Eagle Eye. Wait a second. Bjorto and Eagle Eye show up at the same time. And I've never seen them in the same room together.
And same email?
And they both zag peak? And battery! Oh my god. The long con. It turns out Bjorto, Eagle Eyes, and MIT Battery are all the same person. We can't prove otherwise. Dang. Oh my god, and Minish! Got so many people that are all the same person.
I mean, you say that, but you have seen me and Bjorto in the same room together.
Oh my god! We literally have.
Have we?
Yes.
Now I may still be Battery or Eagle Eyes.
I knew it. And Bjorto, because Bjorto might be Battery and Eagle Eyes. So by like the transitive property, you might be Bjorto. See? See? Since we're all Battery, who's on Night Watch? I mean, I'll take Night Watch. I will fall asleep during my shift, but like I'll take it. Group hug. Yeah. Anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? How are your Wednesdays? How has everybody's Wednesday been today? Any notable events of the day?
I'll have you know it's Thursday right now. Here.
For 37 minutes it's not, because real time.
Also, I'm grubbing.
You grubbing? Nice, nice. Stop, Dwarf. It's too late for this logic-y magic.
Alright, Dwarf, you ready for a canvas clear?
No. Why would you do that? You would not do this to me. That would be so rude.
You ready?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. That would be so rude. That would be so rude. There's literally no reason to do that other than being rude. See,
Well, I just realized I had to go do something in AG real quick, so I just gotta test a depth-related thing.
but you don't have to be connected to this Archie while you test it.
But it would be convenient.
Would it though? Like you could just be not connected to this one.
Yeah, but then I'd have to like redo progress stuff. It's still a whole hassle.
You can just give yourself progress. Surely there's some sort of debug feature.
Yeah, surely. I thought that far ahead.
Yeah.
Doing this with the line tool is certainly a choice that you're making.
What's wrong with Line Tool? I love Line Tool. So I explained this the other day, but I'll explain it again now. The reason I'm doing this with line tool is because I don't have like particularly great coordination. So line tool lets me place these in a reasonable, like with reasonable accuracy without like giant squiggles. Like if we were using brush tool, they would be really sloppy, squiggly messes. You think this looks bad, but this is with me letting, like, deciding where I let go of it. So I, like, choose the start and end. Yeah, exactly. What Fedge is saying. Like, I get to know where it's going to be. So I get, like, a little advantage there. I spilled coffee twice this morning and burned my finger taking my food out of the microwave, all within 5 minutes or less. Eagle Eyes, I'm sorry. That is just, like, that's probably was not, like, a great way to start the day. I'd be, like, so grumpy. Like, you've got to be kidding me.
You know what would make you grumpy?
Why? Why would you even threaten this? That's so rude. See,
so like, you could experience the joy of doing this all over again.
See, when I was threatening Etty, it was funny because Etty would just have to get sent back to, like, where they were starting. And then it would just have to walk a little bit. But what you're threatening is literally resetting me to, like, day one. Like, that's so much ruder. Let's see, I missed a bunch of chat, I just realized. The inside of eyelids also need to be watched carefully, that's true. Battery and I have at least one thing in common, which Dwarf knows. I probably know. Somewhere in the depths of my brain, I probably know what this is, but on the surface of my brain, I have no idea what this is in reference to, but that's okay. I had the opportunity to say the absolute funniest thing just now. It was certainly Wednesday. I never miss a Wednesday. Wednesdays are Wednesdays. True. I learned today that my apartment management lost our signed leasing agreement. Huh. That's convenient for them. We have a copy of ours, and I know exactly where it is. It's in our closet. We put it on a shelf, like under towels or something. Like it's in our towel closet. I don't know why it got put there. I'm 99% sure that's where it is, though. Today wasn't too bad. Kind of wanted to get more work done, but it's alright. Lots to do for a few days, but the week matters more than any one day. Got optimized for the week. It's true. Battery, that's like a big thing that I think a lot of people really struggle with as a concept. Like, I think humans just really struggle with the concept of knowing that you are more efficient if you factor in, like, week-long goals and stuff instead of daily goals. Like, Torny has heard me rant about this a bunch. I've worked with people that try and shortcut a lot of things because they think it'll make stuff faster. But the problem is, the shortcutting leads to problems. And then the problems take more time to resolve. which means like if you had just not shortcut the thing in this like misguided idea of saving time, then you would have actually like you would have saved so much more time because you just cost time by doing the shortcut. Like it's just baffling to me that people don't like recognize that, and then they're always surprised. Or like I know people that like there was another pharmacy where like they weren't answering the phone. They just kind of decided for a while that they didn't want to answer the phone anymore, so they just like stopped answering their phones. And then someone from there was complaining once just about like how people constantly show up all angry, so they don't want to answer the phone because people show up angry and they take all their time. And it was just like, okay, you realize they're angry because you're not answering, but like I think they were talking about why they were angry, like and they were describing things that would have been resolved if like they had talked to them before they came down. But like it's like if you just use the phone, the people like so many preventable problems by just doing these like little steps. Oh, did we just get through? No?
I don't know, I think you might need to press Control V.
No. Alright. So, before I fill in these sections, I need to fill in these spots. Because they like have some gaps where they are. I'm almost certain I'm paying my old rent amount because they gave me a discount for renewing my lease before it was D-Day. And they changed systems, so my rent just stayed at the old amount. Nice. A part of my soul once linked feels the pang of lost progress. I'm me. I'm not even sure what it is. Bjorto knows something, Battery, that we should know and we don't know. It's okay. Would you like to give a talk at my work? I explain this to like people who are new to pharmacy all the time, and like the examples make sense if you're in pharmacy. It's hard to really give examples if you don't already know the thing, because then I'd have to explain all the steps, and it just don't worry. But like I'll constantly be like, oh, this sounds like a good idea, right? And like, oh yeah, I can see how that's good. It's not a good idea. Let me tell you why it's not a good idea. Because then this is gonna happen, and then the person's gonna show up, and then you got to resolve this problem. And this is a problem that didn't exist except that you thought the other thing was a good idea. So don't do it. Don't do that thing, even if it sounds like a good idea, even if it feels like, wow, I would save time doing this. Don't do it.
Not save time.
It will not save time.
And you will be a fool.
Yeah. You will. The thing is, like it will not only not save time overall, but you will now have like potentially someone who's frustrated or like stressed that would not have been, which means, you know, you might have a worse interaction with them, and like there's just so many things that are preventable by not doing the shortcut. The easiest shortcut is just becoming efficient at the thing. That's true. That's true. I think people with chronic problems learn this easier too, because like if you want to keep being able to do anything, you've got to stick to the week plan, but have a flexible thing. That's, you know what? That's true, Battery. There's a lot of things that I do wonder, like how much my life experiences have just caused me to like, you know, like there's a whole what is it, the marshmallow test with kids to to see
Delayed gratification.
yeah. Like, I've talked about this before, but I've spent approximately a year of my life in full body casts. So I've had a lot of time to, like, think without being able to do anything. Like, I don't know. I think that really probably, like, affected how I think about things, because a lot of stuff is like, okay, well, we can go ahead and plan about this thing, and then we can take action, or, you know, like a lot of long-term planning, because, you know, you're in bodycast, can't do anything. Like, you got nothing but time, and you accept that, like, you can just do nothing. It's okay. It's okay to do a nothing, and to plan on the future, things you'll do. Let's not count the pills 3 times because it's slower. Yeah. Yeah, not... That's also a very good example. Oh man, there's so many, like, random shortcuts like that have led to issues. Those issues usually lead to somebody, like, getting, some kind of, like, talk to, though. That's very trackable issues. If it's discovered that, like, you're making counting issues, that can very easily be tracked back to who was making it and observed as to why it was being made, like... Alright, we will hydrate with more of our vanilla root beer. Like, inextricable from so much. Marshmallow Test also easily identifies children without stable homes because they can't trust the promise of a future reward. That's fascinating. So I do remember hearing something about that there was like a I don't know, flawed takeaway from it. I don't know if that was the right phrasing. Basically, I do remember reading that there was, like, a second takeaway that was, like, that's come up since then, but I did not realize that that's, like, what it actually was. That essential idea that, like, people in situations where they, like, have to act on something right away.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Where it's like, well, if I don't eat this now, someone else is gonna take it.
Mm-hmm. Or it just might not be there, like,
Yeah.
like, for whatever reason. And that would also go into, you know, they always say, like, oh, the people that have the patience will have the better rewards later, but that could also mean, you know, when you have these other factors, it's kind of like, you know, somebody that has, like, a better... If you have a better start, you're gonna have a better, like, future or something. You know, like, you're more likely to have more benefits if you start with more benefits. So, like, okay, you're more easily going to be able to, like, wait because you're used to being able to get the end result. Oh, it's very interesting. But Beavers, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Is vanilla root beer good? Because it sounds like stacked flavors to me. I love vanilla root beer. So cream soda is essentially like, you know, I mean, cream soda is like vanilla soda. So if you ever wanted to try it, you could just like, do you like the idea of cream soda and root beer mixed together?
I feel lied to.
What? What do you lied to about?
Saying that's... I mean, it's not cream. They'll put real cream in there.
For you, they do. They cream your
that's
soda.
good. Excellent.
Creeper! Yo, what up, Creeper? How you doing today? It is MSPaint. Look at the art that we're working on right now. It's coming along so well. This goal image was made by my partner specifically to be an MSPaint goal image.
I once saw a video of someone making a reverse root beer float where you put root beer ice cream in vanilla soda.
I bet you that'd be pretty good.
Seemed good.
I don't drink soda, but I'm like, I drink a vanilla root beer right now. Like, I like it. I think that having a little bit of the vanilla in the root beer adds something to it that I enjoy a lot. Like, so, I mean, the vanilla root beers that I'm usually drinking on stream are from one of those Coke machines that lets you add extra flavors to stuff. So it's like, whatever root beer those have. I don't remember what brand. It's not particularly like notable root beer. And then adding the like vanilla flavoring to it, to me, it just makes it taste a lot better. Tastes really good. But I have taken just some root beer at home, and I have added just like a drop of vanilla extract to it, and I think that's pretty good. I have a soda stream that I got as a gift a few years back, and that is something I make. If I make like the soda stream root beer, I have root beer syrup, like just in general, and if I use that to make soda stream root beer, I'll add a drop of vanilla extract to it. I like it. It may not be for everyone, but it is for me. Having more resources early can snowball into more, like taking lump sum from lottery. Looks like the marshmallow test, but the better financial decision is take the lump sum and not wait for the annuity. Is it really? I didn't realize that the better decision was take lump sum. I'd have no intention of playing lottery, so I've never actually looked into stuff, but I did not know that was better. Is it better because, like, you may not actually see all the money, or is it better because, like, the money becomes worth less over time? Because it just, like, it never occurred. I assumed you would have, like, gotten some sort of scaling payment or something, but I guess I never really thought too much about it. You make more money than the inflation graphed against the payout. Ah. How do you feel about Minecraft and RPGs? So Minecraft, I used to play a lot of Minecraft. I used to host Minecraft servers. Heck, Minish and I met on a Minecraft server that I was a moderator for a long time, and Minish, I'm pretty sure, was also a moderator on it.
I mean, briefly.
No.
Like, pretty much at the point where the server was dying, so I mean...
Well, if it's any consolation, I tried to get you to be a moderator much sooner.
Huh.
But, for specifically, I think I put in... I don't remember the specifics, but I do remember that, they essentially would occasionally be like, hey, anyone have suggestions for moderators? And I do remember recommending you for one. And I think at first, because no one else had interacted with you that much at the time, I think they didn't... I don't know. It's been a while, so... But... But yeah, as far as RPGs, if we're talking turn-based RPGs, I don't really play too much turn-based RPGs. If we're talking like, I don't know, RPG doesn't mean anything anymore, like in terms of games. So it's like, it depends on what you mean, but they shared MC the Minecraft server that have in addition to and have 6 hours. I mean, sure, you can share whatever you want. Yeah, so like here's the thing. RPG is a role-playing game. By like definition, an RPG is just a game where you play as a character.
So
the thing is, that was like a really novel concept early on in like gaming. Consider old games were like Pong. Old games were, you know, like Tetris. Like in most games, you were like not playing as a character, you were playing what we would now consider like a mini game. So any game where you controlled a character was very interesting, and that was an RPG. Because that's who you're role playing. You're role playing as whatever character you're playing as, whatever the protagonist is.
So technically, Doom is an RPG.
Yes, Doom is an RPG. So that's the thing, is that like RPG doesn't really have meaning anymore, because it was pretty much figured out that 90% of the time it's just better for your game to be an RPG, because people feel more connected when they're playing like as a character. So most games are RPGs. Like most modern games are RPGs. And if they're not RPGs, then a lot of times people consider them like mini games or like, you know, Bejeweled is not an RPG. But like The Witness is an RPG. The Witness is a weird spot because like it's barely an RPG, but it is. You're playing as this character that's exploring and stuff, like. Like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is an RPG, yes. You play as the knight. Have you heard of Windcraft? Yeah, not only have I heard of Windcraft, but one of the people that like helps to do the dev work for it hangs out, not in my stream a lot, but in like in spaces that I'm in. Sock Mower. I don't know if you're familiar with Sock Mower, but Sock Mower is one of the, from what I understand, one of the like main Minecraft devs. Or at least he helps with the project a lot. I guess I don't know how main dev he is, but But fun fact about Sockmower, he was technically the original one to create the breakable wall rando in Hollow Knight. But after there was like a huge change in how the logic for Hollow Knight was done, he was like, I don't want to rewrite the logic, and abandoned it. And then down the road, Nerth took it over, and Nerth has like really put in so much work into it. It's amazing. Don't think you're supposed to moat your socks. Yeah. I don't take the phrase RPG literally. I think it is like a fantasy type of game generally, or even turn-based. Definitely wrong, since a lot of starting ones were into those categories. Yeah. So Beaver, I think my whole like my issue is I don't love ambiguity in no, like in like I guess genres and stuff. I don't think it's helpful. Specifically, I don't like it when one person says something and thinks that what they're saying communicates something clearly, but another person can interpret that as something drastically different, and they're both perfectly fine. Like, I've talked to a lot of people who, when they say RPG, they specifically think that they are talking about, like, JRPGs, which, you know, usually, like, refers to something like traditional, like, Final Fantasy, you know, very turn-based, like, party system, micromanaging. Like I've encountered a lot of people who, to them, just saying RPG means that. But it definitely doesn't. And, like, to a lot of people, it does not mean that. To a lot of people, like, RPG means, like a Zelda game, like a dungeon crawler. Like both things are RPGs, and both things were heavily advertised as RPGs in their time. So, like, I don't know, it's just one of those things where I think I get, you know, steamed up over the term, because I really don't like unnecessary miscommunication, and I just really want, like, I want more people to be aware of it, because I want people to try and avoid that kind of miscommunication, because it frustrates me. Like, I hate when I communicate and realize later that, like, somebody else and I were basically having two separate conversations because of something that could have been clarified, but neither person knew what needed clarified. Like, I don't know, this is just something that I personally, like, work on in my own language as I speak and everything, and so it's something that I think about a lot. Sadly, I don't know the names of the other devs other than the main three co-owners. Yeah. I usually use old school RPG, JRPG, ARPG, tactics RPG, but just never RPG. Yeah. I think that's the big thing. I think using the term just RPG on its own at this point in time is, like, not great, because just RPG is what doesn't have meaning. I think having some sort of prefix to it, or, like, modifier term, is fine. You know, like, you know, a turn-based RPG usually, technically, you know, what counts as a turn-based RPG is very large, but, you know, usually is good enough for communication.
Obscure would be a turn-based RPG.
Yep. Think of ARPGs with leveling and character classes, yeah. There used to be not so many. Yeah, no, that's definitely a whole thing, Battery. Like, and that's what I was saying. Like, at the time, there were not very many RPGs. Like, there was a point in gaming history for honestly, it was like a long time. It wasn't a short amount of time, but there was a point where all like the majority of games were not RPGs, and then there were some sprinkled in. As a warning, ads are going to start sometime in the next like 10 seconds. So when I know that they have started, I will get up and stretch. But if it just randomly cuts away, I'm sorry, you've been adsed. All right, we are back. Creeper King, thank you for petting this Zaggy. I can't reach him on this side, so Torny will pet him, but she stepped out for a moment. Look at these Zag pets. Should be a game called Bazooka, and it's a dating RPG where you actually date an RPG. I feel like that's been done. Surely that's been done. Do you happen to be fluent in Spanish, or is it my fault that all my ads are in Spanish? Yeah, I'm not fluent in Spanish, I'm sorry. I was gonna try and say something in Spanish, but it's been so long since I took Spanish classes that I knew that anything I tried to say was just gonna come across like, I don't know, terribly. Finally in bed. Oh my goodness. Beavers, I hope your bed is comfy. I hope it is the comfiest bed. I'm hoping to be in bed not too much longer from now. Okay. We're gonna try and be done with this before the next ad break. I think we can make it. Because, okay, here's the secret. I've been, like, my percentage is only at, like, 55% right now. But, we're going to shoot up a lot of percent very quick in a little bit. I have been preparing we've been outlining so that I could just get a ton of percent. So I think it'll be okay. I'm in the dog bed. Are the dogs handling the new bed situation all right? Or are the new kennel things not like ready to go yet? Not ready to go yet. That makes sense. You know, it occurred to me like right after I said that probably they hadn't like I know you said they were gonna need like a lot of cleaning and stuff. So I got ahead of myself. Yeah, we finally finished the last of the Unrailed soundtrack. This is where everyone learns that this is the first song. If you were wondering what the order of my playlist was, this is the first song on my streaming playlist. This is the theme song to Hades. Actually, I guess it's not the theme song to Hades. This is, it is Out of Tartarus. It's the theme from the first area, I think. Like the first region. I think Hades is pretty good. Like, despite the flaws that Hades has, I think Hades is a fun game to play. Like I think, you know, I've talked about the, you know, the issues that crop up with how they tried to design the story. Which I think the way they design the story, I think probably works for like, you know, your average gamer who isn't particularly the most skilled gamer in the world. But that's okay. I think the game is fun. Hades 2 is really good. I'm trying to decide if I want to play more Hades 2 before it comes out. I played a ton of it prior to like the like major update, and then they did a major update which added a lot more, and I haven't played it since then. So I want to play it more, but also part of me is like, okay, when I go back, do I just want to like I kind of want to wait and see everything, right? Yeah, battery. So like I'm fine with playing games early on. I like, you know, I submitted a ton of bug reports when I was doing my playthrough. Like anyone that was watching my stream is aware of that, because literally something would happen and I'd be like, all right, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna run ads while I fill out this bug report. Like, it's gonna take a minute. Like I just submitted a ton of bug reports while I was playing it, and I love that. Like that's one of the things I love about playing early games. I like finding issues and, you know, properly documenting them, and it was really satisfying to see those things get fixed. Like, it was just really nice to see, like, the, you know, like, there were things mentioned that were like some like things that I know that I reported and post, like, sent videos of it and stuff. So it was just like, you know, it was cool. I'm sure lots of people reported it. I'm not saying I'm the only one that reported it, but like, it's nice to see, you know, I enjoy watching something grow, like the development of something happen and seeing it go from early stages to getting improved, and I like, you know, contributing to that in some way. Hey, it's me, Dwarf. You may recognize me from recent films such as Bug Report from 2 minutes ago, and also from 5 minutes ago. Today's report is about how I fell through the floor in my second area. Yes, exactly. Cornfield! Wait, Cornfield, hold on. If you're raiding me, how am I going to raid you when I'm done with Archie? Wait a second.
You still raid them.
Do you see how that's a problem? Also, welcome on in, Cornfield. Everyone get your, you need to welcome on Cornfield in with some snorkels dig. What do you mean, you're done? I'm not done yet. I'm still working on it. Looks at playtest and finds major bug in the first 10 minutes, yeah. Anyway, for those coming in that do not know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. Corn, I hope your Hollow Knight was going well. I assume it was more of the same settings randomizer. Did you finish the cursed one that you started? Because like that was some fucked up settings you got, and like I'm gonna be honest, I would have abandoned it. Although I think by the time you realized what some of those settings actually meant, it was maybe too late to like, you were in too deep. I still I was like dying inside though, like both laughing and dying when you started realizing just what it meant that unimportant things were gone. Oh man. Oh, curse settings, so bad. So bad. The denial. There's been discussion as far as like some of the stuff not being removed, because technically like you could have your settings set up so that those things are important, but womp womp. Oh, shoot. You just reminded me. Okay, Eagle Eyes, you incidentally reminded me, and I forgot about this. So, okay, so here's what you just reminded me of. You said DOR. I'm not quite sure what DOR stands for, but while trying to think of acronyms, it made me remember that I got a like summon for jury duty while I was on vacation, so I haven't actually gotten the letter. I got sent a picture of the letter, and I need to go get that. Department of Rehabilitation. Ah. It's always at Mondays at 9 a.m., which is exactly when one of my in-person classes start. Oof. Something through Instagram. Oh yeah. I had to look. I like panicked for a moment because I was really worried that I accidentally like blew it off. But it's for like 2 weeks into September. But I need to see. I don't know. We've seen the mother since we've been back, right? Like they've stopped by. Did they give us mail? Yeah, I haven't seen them. When they stopped by to give us stuff, did they give us mail at all? Do you know? I don't either. I'll maybe call them tomorrow. I need to get my jury duty letter. I'm a little worried because I've been summoned to jury duty a handful of times, but I've always been like a really late number. So I've never like actually been summoned because my number has never been called. But my number this time is very, very small. There's like a really good chance that I get called. Which, like, part of me is, you know, I like seeing, I don't know, seeing, you know, the how things work. I think there's a lot of things that people just don't know how things actually work, and so without that kind of experience, then, I don't know, I think having different life experiences is very good for being able to make informed thoughts, right? But also, I'm just really stressed about it. What do you mean, a picture, like a postcard reminder? No, my, my mailing address is still set to my, my mother's house. Because it's just, generally, like, since we're in an apartment, you know, our address could technically change anytime, and we've lived in the same apartment for quite a while now, many years. But if it ever changes, my mother's address will not change because she owns that house and has already stated that she plans on eventually giving me the house. So like, it's a pretty stable address. And she doesn't live that far away from where I work, so I just stop by her place periodically, catch up, say hi, pick up mail. Leg is stuck to desk chair, no! Is it like the pleather? Is it the old pleather causing the stick? Alright, we are almost done outlining this one. I realized after the last one of these that I could have just paint bucket tool filled this in. It's okay. We will do it on this one. Boom. Yeah, Eagle Eye's same. I literally keep a blanket that's folded in half on my chair for two reasons. One reason is that then you don't have like skin stick to chair, and other reason is because it's like a little more cushion. This is like old chair that I should replace, but that, you know, that
New things cost money.
yeah, new things do cost money. Someone keeps charging me for things. It's terrible. Alright, we have that. So I think what we could do really quick, just to get some percent. Take you, boop, boop, boop. We're at 57% now. 58%. Boop. 61%. 63%. Boop. 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 65%. All right. Boom. There we go. Just need... Okay, there we go. Oh, little spot here. Okay, 65. That brought us up to 65%. That's pretty good. That's a pretty big chunk of percent. I would do the next layer in, but I want to get some of this part done first. Alright, so I think what I want to do... Barry, did you get the booty boxers? I can't remember why you know about them. Hurry, dwarf, hurry! What? What do you mean are you going to fail? What? Hold on. We have multiple days. If for some reason I didn't finish tonight, this would not be the end of the world. We would still have time. Alright. What I'm gonna do, I think, is outline each part. Why does this one look weird? Oh, that's why it looks weird. Okay. So basically, I'm gonna go take like the solid color for each one, and then we're gonna make that. Ooh, which we are gonna run into issues. Like right here. Alright, there we go. Oh, we can just use this tool the whole time. I'm so big brain. Okay, we'll go here. Just make a bunch of little triangles. Okay. This. Here. Hmm. Alright. Need to eat so I do not perish in class. Alright, have a good eat. I want everything I own to be sweat wicking. Amen. Oh my gosh, me too. One of the weird things... I have fun information. Midnight information time. One of the weird things that happened after I had my spinal fusion was that, like, the part of, like, my back that was, like, severed for it, it, like, doesn't know how to deal with temperature anymore. And so, like, sometimes my like, back will be, like, far too sweaty. Just, like, it doesn't have feeling. Half of my back just does not have any feeling. And so...
nerve damage.
Yeah, it's like a lot of permanent nerve damage to it. But, like... It's odd because it seems like some part that's supposed to control, like, the part that does the sweating is just like, are we supposed to be sweating? Maybe we should be sweating. You should be, like, damp. Let's damp you.
Let's get it all damp up in here.
And it's just like, it's like if it turns on, it doesn't know when to turn off is the problem. So, like, yeah, it's... So it's like, yes, we need everything is like wicking good. Damp them, lads. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't used to, like, my back didn't used to sweat like that until after the procedure. Like, you know, if I was, like, out and about and it was warm or something, sure. But for some reason, like, it's like if I get a little warm or something, it might just suddenly my back will just, like, start profusely sweating. And it's just so odd. I never sweat, which I think itself is a problem. That would be a problem. You are supposed to sweat.
Yeah. It keeps you from overheating.
Wow. I sweat about 3 times as much on one side of my body. Fascinating. I feel like there's probably, like, information on why that would happen. Like, I feel like that's gotta be somewhat known, right? Like, we know about other things that can happen more on one side of the body than another. Although I feel like most of that is, like, tied to, a thing that I can't remember now, but... One, two, three, four. True. True. Happy 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of weird how the brain sees color. Because, like, anywhere you see, like, this color, this is gray. This is, like, a perfect gray. And I recognize that, like, down here, but up here, where it's, like, surrounded by a different color, it doesn't look gray to me. Like, it doesn't... Brain is perceiving it as other colors, and that was really throwing me off for a second, because it's supposed to be gray. And I was like, why isn't that gray? But it is gray. It just didn't look... It didn't look gray. Okay, the solid colors are done. Get these inner colors. You have a repair person showing up. Well, hope that they have a good repair. I hope that you sleep well, is restful. I hope that you have the most beaveriest dreams you could ever want, which will probably involve some sort of cursed food. Surely you'll probably dream about a cursed food that to you isn't cursed, but to everyone else it is. And then you'll wake up and tomorrow you'll try the food and maybe it won't be so bad, but I don't think anyone's gonna believe you. A ranch dressing cheeseburger. I've heard of people putting ranch on a burger. And I could see it. I could see it. Like, I would probably, like, want not just a regular burger. I think I would want, like, I'm not sure what I would want on it, but I could see it. Alright, have a wonderful sleep. Let's see. I think we do this. Outline this area. That is not good. You know, this is like scratching that part of my brain that liked working on my map in Noita. Like, I mean, this is basically how I was making the map. And I'm getting the same kind of like tediously doing a thing with, like, you know, paint tools. I feel like I should real quick correct this. So I don't forget. There we go. Alright. Now we need the upper section. Look at that! Look at that coming along. That's looking so cool.
It really is.
Like, that's looking great.
Just in time for a canvas clear.
So help me, God. Now, I'm not saying I would do, like, murder. I'm just saying I know where you live.
Huh, that's funny. I know where you live.
So we're at an impasse. Doesn't it only take a death to do that, though? I think to make things even, you both tell Battery where you live.
They're not wrong.
It's true.
Might not be right, but they're not wrong.
Milk chicken, I wouldn't bet. Stardew music makes brain happy. It's true. Why isn't local community like that? That's a great question. Why so much community want to just hurt rest of community? Why not community work together, And you're like, dang. I sure would be better off if you were in a worse position. Would you? Yeah. Yeah. Like, on community. Hope community would stick. Oh. No, it's saying that ads are soon. No, hold on. We don't need ads again. Come on. All right. Here's the question. We're at 69%. Nice.
Nice.
I was really hoping to finish this before bed tonight. However, I think that is a little bit unrealistic because it's probably going to take me another hour. Like, I was hoping that it wouldn't take me another hour, but from here, we have to do the black outlining, which is going to take us a little bit. And then we fill in the white. And, like, we might be able to do that in less than an hour, but also we have to like, be reasonable. It's probably going to take an hour. So, yes. Hello, Etty. No, if I stay up for another hour, I'm going to be really tired tomorrow. And I'm already up later than I like to be. So, here's my plan. My plan is tomorrow I want to do rando. I would really love to finish this tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I don't want to start the morning with it because I want to do rando tomorrow. I mean, if we finish rando, then we might go to this. I don't think we're going to finish rando tomorrow because, like, it's a big chonky rando. But who knows? Anything could happen. That being said, let's go see who else is doing stuff. You could go live with Celeste. Are you like wanting to go live with Celeste? If you're wanting to go live with Celeste, well, sure, we'll go over there. But I feel like that's not like what you're wanting to do.
Don't force yourself.
Yeah.
Just for a raid. Do it if you wanna do it, girl.
Yeah. Man, every time I'm doing paint, since we're in the art category, when I open up the raid thing, it like shows me other art channels that are doing art, and it's just wow, there are only 3 things that I follow are live right now. Streaming Hour Zoo is live, which is currently with red pandas that are sleeping, it appears. Dash Ducks is live with ducks. Love ducks. And then Mech is live. And he's playing something that doesn't have a category because he's just streaming in retro. Mech, what are you playing? Wait, is this the original Blood Rain? Oh my god. Okay. Well, we've got to go to Mech. Mech is playing the original Blood Rain. Okay, we're gonna go to Mech. Okay. The original Blood Rain notably has a cheat code that lets you see all of the weapons on her body, which I love. So, you know, that's just great. Anyway, where is the start raid button? Boom. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, tomorrow we are going to do more Hollow Knight rando. We'll be doing that pretty much all day. Starting, I want to start before noon. And then, yeah, that's my only like plan currently. Yeah, have a good evening. Take care.